so what do we want to do? I guess at this point we probably should build a payload. Oh, this is nice too. It's actually, huh? Real? Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay. That's actually good for us. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll take out this greenhouse and this habitation module. Actually, I'd rather just take out the greenhouse, which obviously we can do. I was thinking the reason that we can do that is because, yeah, because of that cubic arc right there. Okay, cool. So we've got the habitation module. This has got how many rooms? Okay, so it's got room for 4 Kerbals. So this will bring our total occupancy to 8 Kerbals. And we already have a greenhouse there. So they've got food. The next module, let's see here, what else do we, well, I guess refining, right? SRU. Yeah, we would need some kind of tanks to put this stuff in. Quite a lot, in fact. Heating, thermal systems. Yeah, we can't go radially to the ISRU. I'm thinking when it comes to the ISRU, that's a specialty rig that we're probably not going to want to, or it'll be best to try to incorporate that into a different module. One that has a habitation rooms is not exactly the place you want very specialized equipment like that. Same thing goes with the drills. Well, I really don't see anything else that we could use out there, so it's like, we can keep the, yeah, let's just go ahead and start over from scratch. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna work on the main ISRU unit. So for this unit, what we want to do how do we want to go about this? Yeah, I guess that makes sense to me. We'll start out with the ore tanks, or an ore tank. Get these modules out of here. Okay, and then the ISRU itself connected to that tank, and you know, we don't need insanely big drills. In fact, one inline drill will do what we need to do. Well, a couple of them actually. We could do something like this. It's not a bad idea. Electricity. Electricity. Electricity, dude. Yeah, we're not gonna go nuclear. I'm not into that idea. We don't have much more room that we have to work with here. I'm thinking... Yeah, in fact, we're kind of exceeding it as it sits right now. How do we want to go about this? Can we... really don't want to cut any of these drills off. I would like to have a couple of drills. A few drills would be nice. This ought to work right here, I think. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Okay, so... the ore tanks. We need to cool it down somehow. And also... let's do a couple things here. Give me a connection point for one of these cabinets. So we'll put a... We also need batteries and stuff like that. We can put all that together. Yeah, we can. True. Okay, fine. Get rid of this ore tank and instead get one of the arch pieces that's under structural. No, it'll be under payload. Here we go. And we're talking a four-part container. Okay, and then the ISRUs, the drills, the batteries, the tanks. Yeah, let's go with batteries on this side, and then get a double tank on the other, like that. Okay, so I think the size is all right. Let's go ahead and put a corridor. Now, hold on a second here. We can't do that. We need to have a docking adapter to this whole rig somehow. You know what we're gonna have to do? We'll have to put the drills over here by the batteries, the ISRU on the end, and then we can put the docking adapter. Now the piece that's already out there, that's got a regular docking adapter, not unlike this. So we'll probably want to copy that. Although we do have this other type. Yeah, we'll use this type here. We're gonna be stopping it if we don't add more. docking adapters. How do we want to go about that? Actually, probably gonna need to worry about that in a separate module. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, I'm cool with that. We just don't have any room. We just don't have the room. But what I did want to do for the end here, I did want to cap this end off at least. So get a cubic arc right here and give me a corridor ending, corridor ending. There it is. Cap that off. Make sure we're not scraping on the ground. No, that's good. That's good. Okay, go ahead and strut this up. Actually, never mind. Never mind. Seeing the way that that thing's starting to strut, it's not very ideal. Okay, now we need some feet. That's these cubic arcs. And they just need to be... Uh-oh. Okay. Well, this will still do. Okay. Give us a mirror symmetry, and the height should be right there, so long as we don't adjust the height off of that. And drag these feet over to this base here. We'll probably want to strut these because they're not... There's no connection point for those. I don't know why the ISRU doesn't have a base, so to speak, but this'll do. Go ahead and add a strut. Bang. There you go. Done, huh? And just another set. And another strut. Okay, that ought to be pretty good, I think. So, there's our awesome ISRU base piece. And in order to get this to work, we need one of these pieces here has to be auto strut to the heaviest. Okay, and now we can go ahead and grab our root piece, which is the actual cabinet, and bring it into the payload bay and make sure that it's a sufficient distance away from its connection point, which it is absolutely not. It needs to be much further away still. Okay, that ought to do. It's a little bit high. Bring it down. Still a little bit high. I can live with that. Should be fine. Ooh. We don't have any way to generate electricity on this thing. That's going to become a very serious problem. Yeah, do what we normally do in these situations. We take an I-beam and we just set it in here like such, and we also get ourselves two large solar arrays. And just kind of set them in there, and then after the fact we'll climb a Kerbal up there and we'll lift this we'll bolt this upward or upright, auto strut it, and then take the arrays, bolt them to either side, and then strut them as well. And there you go, we've got ourselves some power. So that will take care of that. We still got a real big problem, and that's the heat. So I'm thinking we might be able to ditch the waste heat with the next module. That'll be part of its job. That it'll be like an ice cube. Well, it'll be a four-way or greater docking adapter with a cooling unit, and perhaps a large battery capacitor, and also a containers. We don't have any containers for tools. We don't have any tools out there yet. But yeah. Okay, so anyway, we've got one other little chore here to do. We need some cubic ox on this rig. Go ahead and pull it up so we can finish this off. We're very close to having a full module here. What we need to do is get some cubic ox. And again, the only thing we can go radial to is this, so I guess that'll have to do. Something like that should be good. Give me a... Now, is that gonna work? I have my doubts whether or not this symmetry is gonna work. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Now it will. Yeah, okay. Now we need the little rover wheels for docking. These guys right here. I like these little wheels. They're actually quite strong. They're really strong. Square them up a little bit. And stack them up a little bit. Something like a pair of them like such. Go ahead and pull this pair forward, like up here. And we'll also strut those as well. That may be a little bit too far forward. Yeah, it is. Actually, don't like how far forward this is. Bring it back a bit, like that. And maybe one more set. that ought to work. Now, let's get ourselves a feel-good strut. Now, hold on. Yeah, we'll need one. Need a feel-good strut right here. This one doesn't need one, but we'll put it there anyway, but it doesn't need it right here. Okay. Now it's got some feet. Oh, right. The next thing that it doesn't have that it clearly needs is some sort of way to control it. I like these little otokos. That may be too small. Yeah, actually, give us the. No, is that the next scale up? Really? Yeah, it is. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I really don't like that. I would rather put the mall on there than that crap. Yeah, put the mall controller on there. We'll put it up here on this thing somewhere. Actually, just slap it on there for the time being, so we can move this crap back. This retrofitted equipment. Right here, there we go. Beautiful. Could have used that node, but you know what, we might want to use that, leave that node for the beam, the retrofitting of the beam. Not that I believe that we actually need a node for this operation. So, now what the hell happened here? I thought I had a two-way symmetry of these. I got cheated. There we go. That's odd. You know why? Okay, because it's not actually hooked to the... Right. There we go. And if it's not clipping in, it'll have little chance of interacting with the vehicle in a bad way when we go to retrofit this stuff. So pull it out just a little bit. There you go. That works for me. Yeah, fantastic. So we've got our controller, we've got electricity, we've got a way to generate electricity, we've got ourselves some drills, an ISRU, a tank. Yes, we do. We got the tank. And there you go. So that's a pretty decent little self-sufficient module piece. And right, so let's go ahead and retract up the feet. Back down inside the payload we go. That actually looks pretty good right there. That ought to work fine and dandy. Okay, let's save this new project. This is not the HAB, this is the ISRU. Cool. Simulator mode on. Yeah, we also went back to the Weasley engines on our 747. They look way better. The whole rig, the whole scale of the vehicle looks more or less in tune. It looked kind of cartoony with those great big huge turbofans, the big ones. But going back to the Weasley, I'm very happy with how it looks. Okay, so unlock the nose. Open. Now here's a weird thing. Whenever we start to see the vehicle slide, if we go to the back wheels and we just take the friction up on one side, and then on the inner ones go down, it always like stops. It's like the perfect cancellation. And as soon as our payload is out, you'll notice we'll start to slide again, and then we just opposite that. We just go back and change this back up and the other one back over, and it'll stop the sliding again. It's really like, what? But it works, you know? Alright, so the door's open. Go ahead and unlock the... No, hold up. We need to get the payload. The payload trolley wheels. Okay, to 90. There you go. Now we're ready to unlock the payload. Okay, it's unlocked. And push it forward. So far, so good. Everything's going swimmingly. It's actually a little bit shorter than our previous payload. I'm shocked. Would appear it's a bit heavier though. The back is struggling. Let's go ahead and get these trolley wheels under it as quickly as we can. Alright, there we go. Payload's out the door. Reverse the push. That's not gonna work, actually. I just realized it needs to go the other way, like this. Okay. Okay, so there we go. Got the trolley under control. There's kind of a bit of a gap right there. Need to clean that up. Okay, and let go. Alright, payload's on the ground. Oh, we're gonna need one more. Should be able to get past it now. Very nice. Super cool. Alright, and there you have it. There's our payload on the ground. Let's see if all of the systems work. Okay, extend the wheels. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Looks good. Easy control. Okay, put it back down on the cubic ox. I want to see the drills after they deploy, make sure that they don't do any kind of pushing against the ground. Okay, go ahead and deploy the drill. Nope. Nope, perfect. Fantastic. All right. All systems look good. Mm-hmm. 24 miles per hour or 11 meters per second. That is the average wing speed? No, that's the wrong answer. That is the wrong answer. But thanks for trying. It's actually a that's a Monty Python reference. If you didn't catch it, it's a Monty Python reference. Watch the whole Monty Python and the Holy Grail at the beginning of the movie. There's a whole bit about the average wing speed of a swallow, and the main question to ask is African or European? Question mark. Is it an African or European swallow? That is the correct answer. Is African or European? Question mark. European is 11 meters per second. Let's see here. So what do we need to do with this? Well, we have everything works, and we will come back to this in a live mode, but I just realized that it's no good to do this mission right now. We need to build a different vehicle altogether. So, yeah, we need the passenger 747. Extended range passenger 747 is what we need to build. So, to that end, what we do is really quite disturbing. But we go back here to the root piece of all of our hard work. All this hard work, all that fabulous strutting and the module pieces and the trolley and all of that. If we take all that crap. Oh man, that's the click that broke 1,000 hearts. All that work. We rip it out and throw it away. Okay, so what we want to do here is we're looking for... I want the round... these guys, the crew cabin things. Now, we're going to need some kind of connection point if we want to go off the back, or... I think it'll just be easiest if we go off the back. We could go off of this thing. I mean, what difference would that make? We'd still need a radial connection point. So go ahead and bring it back here and get us a two-way mirror symmetry and... connect, you bastage. That was evil. It was evil. But it's progress. Now, the crew compartments on a 747, I remember at one point thinking that we probably wanted to bring the wings down for this variant. One thing, FedEx does not fly commercial passenger vehicles, so we'll go ahead and get rid of the FedEx logo. That's actually not too bad right there. I wouldn't have to reposition the wings. Yeah, that's not bad. We need a few more crew compartments, because they do go into the nose. Now... the nose. Well, the nose... okay, yeah, it doesn't actually matter. The nose won't need to actuate. In fact, the nose no longer actuates. But we'll keep it with the same design, nevertheless. Go ahead and stop the fairing expansion so we can see how the fuselage and all this looks. Yeah, that's not too bad. Get rid of the flag. Almost there. Maybe... what do you think? I don't know. Can we get one more? That's pushing it. Yeah, I'm not liking that. Well... I want one more window, so what if we did something like this? We clipped it. Oh, man. Well, it's actually, that will be fine. If we can clip it, we just have to offset it in one direction or another. It's like the tiniest bit. There you go. But also, unfortunately, we can't rotate it. Yeah, I don't know that this is gonna work for us at all. Yeah, this is not working out. This is not gonna do. How about we just cap it off? Show me how it looks like if we just go ahead and cap that. If no, we're gonna have to reposition the wing. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, we're gonna have to reposition the damn wing. I knew we were gonna have to. Alright, bring it on down. Yikes. Could turn out to be a very big task, actually. Right. Damn, that... Yeah, that wing is really low. A lot lower than I would like it to be. Let's play around with this. Bring that up to about... I don't know, yeah, something like that. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. That's not too terribly bad.
G'day, cobber.
Hey, Starchface. Go ahead and pull that last one off. We're gonna redo this one. That may have been a big mistake what we just did there. Yeah, we're still gonna have to rotate it and whatever. That was a big mistake. Damn, that was foolish. It looked good. I had to go and wreck it. even better. Okay, what if we took these pieces now and kind of pulled them into each other, like right there at the seam, and then pulled the whole rig forward so that it kind of pulls that seam past the nose seam. Rotate the whole rig like such. There you go. And oh, you son of a bitch. You bastard. I can't believe it did that. Oh, all that work. Well, we get to do it again. Son of a bitch. That's cruel. Weak. That's not too bad. I mean, I'll be happy with that. Maybe bring the whole thing up just a tad. Only the economy class seating. Yeah, everybody wants to be in the upper deck, right? Okay, there's, we still got more work to do on it, but we'll go ahead and get our designation in here. 747 C1B passenger. And this rig is going to be very simple by comparison to what we had already designed and built and flew. Very, very simple. The wing height changed. It looks like actually the wing height more or less went pretty much right back to where it was. It looks almost identical to where it was before. Well, let's try this out. Hit me. Let's go. 747 passenger liner. We also need to design a way for them to get in and out. Just say the nose is stuffed with cargo. It's got a blocked nose. It's stuffed. Do you go to space at all? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hooray for space. Yeah, we have lots of colonies on different planets. We've recreated the entire building of the International Space Station. Got shuttles, SpaceX, Falcon 9s, Falcon Heavy, Falcon Super Heavy, Starship, Starship Enterprise. Yeah, we've got Soyuz, shuttles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I don't see any parts that are sagging or anything, so let's go ahead and try this out. Okay, so before start. All right. Oh, we have a problem in our staging. That's not good. All right, engine startup. And we've also got a weird thing going on with this plane due to the overclocking of the engines. We need to jog them. So in order to do this, we just quickly hit the throttle and then bring it back. That's pretty much all there is to it. And that we have found is cures the problem. Alright, let's get on with it. Push back taxi clearance. Okay, runway clearance. Takeoff clearance. Alright, we are clear for takeoff. Let's go. Oh, no, it's still pushing us off to one side. It won't now. When we throttle up, everything should be, yeah, it gives us uniform thrust now. Okay, V1, VR, rotating. Damn, it's fast. It's damn fast plane, man. But it makes sense because now we're not carrying, like, think of all that payload weight that we just cut out of this vehicle. So yeah, it's gonna be really fast. Look at this, we're 230 meters a second going up. We're climbing to our 10,000 feet. We haven't even leveled out yet. Watch how fast we get now. It's gonna be just pushing 300 meters a second. It might just underneath the speed of sound. Yeah, we're starting to get Mach effects. Yeah, we're gonna break 300 meters a second for sure. This thing is crazy fast. Oh look, we didn't turn the lights on this side. It's Victor Victoria. how are we gonna get the crew and the passengers on and off of this vehicle now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oof. Well, so much for that. We botched that landing something fierce. Hey, look, there's our poppy light. Kaboom! You have to know these things. You have to know these things when you're a king. Yep, that's exactly right. I applaud you, your knowledge of Monty Python references. Thumbs up. Much rejoicing.
And there was much rejoicing.
So, yeah, go ahead and turn the lights on. But yeah, this thing is outrageously overbuilt now. Because all of that equipment we needed to hold the payload and the payload itself and the trolley for the payload and all that freight carrying equipment weighs a lot. Passenger seating does not. The passenger seating is super light by comparison. So the other thing that we needed to do was increase the... Well, we wanted it to have extended range, and that we can already see is clear given the speed that we have, that the range is going to be absolutely redunculous. So the other thing we wanted was we wanted an ability for it to carry some fuel with it so that we could transfer that fuel to other vehicles, that sort of thing. So we'll go ahead and do that. We kind of need the weight, to be honest. Isn't that we really need the fuel for sure, but we definitely could use the weight.
A new life awaits you in the off-world colony. The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure.
The hell? Why can't I? Oh no! God damn it! By the way, fill me in. I'm unsure what we're doing. We're creating a Boeing 747 passenger airliner for a trip, specifically a trip to the North Pole, where we have a 747 freighter, the first 747 freighter, where it delivered its a habitation module and a greenhouse to what is going to be an airport at the North Pole. So what we need to do is we need a large-scale, long-range passenger vehicle to go and pick up the Kerbals who are currently there that have been working. They need to be relieved, basically. They flew up there, they've done their job, and now they need to come home. Until the whole operation, until the whole base is up and running, we can't really leave them in there indefinitely. Kerbals could just go there for a short work season, and then we bring them home. Or that's what we're going to do. Yeah, that's gonna be clipping. That high center of mass actually could be a problem. Yeah, bring it all down. It's gonna be clipping in that one part, but who cares? I would rather it be... Yeah, okay. I'm cool with that. Make sure that we've got the strutting. Okay, and is there anything else that we need to do? Oh, right, we need to figure out how the hell we're going to get on and off of the thing. Now, originally we had the nose cone would flip up, thus revealing this door and the ladder, and that's how everybody from the cockpit and the upper deck would get onto the ground, but that's only in freighter mode. Since we have converted it to a passenger liner, the nose cone will no longer rotate. It's going to be a fixed unit. I know. I kind of want to build like an old school staircase. But then how would we, like, get it onto the ground and whatnot? Like, we would need another flight with the ability of actually docking, so to speak. Setting up a gate for the 747. A gate for the 747. A gate for the 747. Snackless Kerbal, how's it going? Yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. Half Carbon, Starch Face, Big Star Aerospace, Wave. Jesse Spaceman, how's it going? I can see the resemblance to the B744. Well done. Very C5 of your B744. B744. It's the 747-400 or the B. Okay, yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty nice looking vehicle. How the hell are we gonna get people on and off of it, though? We need a gate. I'm kind of feeling like... If we go ahead and we pull these two pieces off, and then we create a gap, and then use that as, like, we could build a door. Let's see here. Kind of thinking something like a... Yeah, go ahead and give me an alligator hinge. That might be too big. Yeah, it's probably gonna... It's gonna look like crap, isn't it? Give me the smaller hinge, then. Now, the hinges for on a plane are always facing... they're always going to be forward to aft. That way, the hinge is getting pulled into a closed position during flight. How could we make a door? What are those parts that... I don't think that we actually have those parts that I'm thinking of. They're like little radiator pieces. They might be part of the breaking, or not the breaking ground expansion, but the making history expansion. Where were those things? Under heating. Well, this would actually kind of possibly work. I don't know. Yeah, keep going with this. This idea is not, it's not a terrible idea. I mean, it's not a fantastic idea, but it's something. Keep rolling with it. Might turn into something cool. Now, like, what about the window? Like, if that's kind of the, you get one little doodad or something that's really sets off the whole rig. Turn a meh idea into a wow, that's actually a really cool idea. I wish I had those little square white doodads. I see Just a Dutch guy using them all the time. Like he's built like practically full aircrafts out of that one part, and it's such a great part, but I don't. Yeah, it's part of the Making History expansion. I do not have that part. And that would be perfect for this door. Alright, well, we don't have the freaking part I want, so let's play with what I do have. A little bit more like that. Go like that. It's probably going to be too much, huh? Bring it back a bit. Okay. Okay, does that look at all interesting and cool? If we put it in position, will it look interesting and cool? Kinda. I mean, that's... Shit, that's definitely not it. Whoa, snap. Snackless Kerbal. Starch Face. Hooking up Snackless with a Tier 1 gift sub. Thank you for that. Show some love, Snackless. Now, the door... Yeah, let's go ahead and pull this thing way out, because it should be able to swing all the way around to the outside of the vehicle. And we're just going to build this on top of that one poor sucker of a window, because we would have to screw up the other side in order to, like, cut in. So we're just going to build on top of it, screw it, you know? How did we get this wrong? How we got it wrong was as if we... the hinge is correct, but it's still not... hooking it up? Split second? Show some love? You are a gift sub. Is that counter actually working? It is. How cool is that? I'm pretty sure that's actually incorrect. If I was to go to my page for the amount of subs we would need for the next emote, that's probably not correct, but in any event, it's cool to have the counter and see that it does in fact work and everything. Yeah, appreciate those subs. Thank you very much, Startface. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to rebuild this door altogether. I'm not liking how this is going down. Now, hold on a second. If we flip it around... So if we take it and we go like this... and then pull it out... But then it's gonna be going the wrong way, idiot. Yep. That doesn't work like that. Well, we can always rebuild the door, whatever. Yeah, that hinge is just not doing it for me. Let's see what else we can do for the hinge. No. This hinge would work if we built it like this. No, because then it's going to be open. Yeah, right. Ugh. How about just give us this hinge. Not that hinge. Okay. Let's say we built off of... oh, I don't know. Hell, just a cubic I could do the trick. And then basically the same sort of deal. We grab this piece here and pop it on there, grab the bottom piece, go ahead and move this up a bit. That's actually, I believe, what will look better, the bottom clipping or the top clipping? Kind of feel like the bottom clipping over top of the top like it is right now will look better. Okay, get rid of this bullshit hinge. And instead, let's play with this hinge. How's it look? Okay, so if we pull the connection point out, get the fulcrum right where we want it. There we go. Now we're talking. Sweet. Yeah, this isn't looking too bad at all. I'm really starting to feel it. Yeah, clip the bottom on top. Why does this not look like it's right on the XY axis? Yeah, kind of cool. Kind of cool. I'll take it. There we go. There's our magnificent door. Now, behind this door, behind door number 1, is Pennywise the Clown. No. We need to put another door, ironically. Probably gonna need a radial connection point for this door, so we'll go ahead and just pop one on here. And the door of choice, in most instances, is gonna be... Where do we find that thing? Is that under structural? Yeah, that door. Yikes. I chose that angle? Oh, right. I know why. Okay, never mind. That angle is really not our fault. Okay, now when the door closes on top of this, it's probably gonna be... It's gonna muck up all of our work, I would expect. But we'll just see. Play it by ear. Close the door. It's not too terribly bad. Center this on the door. It won't look so terribly bad. Or pull the door hinge out, or the connection point Actually, let's do that instead. Grab this connection point and push it in just a bit. Like, about like that. Okay, go ahead and close the door. Further. I don't want the front side of the door clipping through when it's open. It's not too terribly bad. Now, the question is, of course, can we use this door? It has to be far enough away from the fuselage that we can... it doesn't show as being stowed, or the hatch obstructed. So those are two big failing points that might jam us up. Certainly can jam us up. How bad is it looking anyway? We've got this monstrosity of a rig off the side of our vehicle. And you know what? I'm really not liking that. I don't know what we're gonna do here. Now hold on. Is there another door that we could use that would be rounded? If so, there's gotta be a door that will work for us here. Like the door, basically what I'm looking for, and we might be able to actually utilize this part, is the door, not unlike the door of this. We might be able to use that. Where is that cube awk in there? Are we going to be able to find it with this part by hovering it over it? Not really, is a fat chance. Oh, I see it. Now we should be able to, I mean, it's the same. We fucked up the angle somehow. How the hell did we do that? I have the sneaking suspicion it's gonna be hatch obstructed. I don't think this is gonna work. Very unlikely that this is going to work. There's no way that's gonna let us get in and out of that thing. But that's it right there. It's clipped in a way that we could... and the door is still sticking out quite a bit. Quite a lot. Surprisingly able to pull it in quite a lot. Of course, the angle when we have it completely open doesn't totally work anymore. But the big question, of course, is does the door work at all? And my guess would be no. But we'll try this. Go ahead and save it here, and we'll try it. There's no way that door is gonna work. Lander can doors work through fairings, I find. Well, it depends on how far through the fairing it's clipped. We have extensive experience in this issue. Sometimes it all depends on like how much of the door is clipped through, and I mean, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. That's really the best way I can put it. I'm looking for the, there we go, transfer crew. Okay, go ahead and transfer crew. And, yep, obstructed. I knew it was gonna be. It was a tall shot. It was a long shot, a tall order, an impossible task, a bridge too far. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to scrub this whole project here. I don't see any way of going forward with a... It's just not gonna work. We need another idea. That's a shitty idea too, but it would work. Yeah, so one of the reasons why the landing can is such a good choice is, I mean, just look at the angles that you're working with there. I mean, if we would be sideways, which wouldn't work, but yeah, the way that the door sticks out on the landing can, it's like it comes out in a nice box, so it's much easier to actually use. We might still be able to pull it off. Do we still have that cubic arc in there? Yeah, there. Is that it? That can't be it. What the? Was it in there in a symmetry? I'm really confused at what node we're on. Oh, it's actually the... It's clipping to that node. Really? That's... Oh, right. Okay. This is the node. This is the top node that I thought we were trying to click onto, because it's, I was expecting that to be facing forward aft, but it's not. Okay, so, I'm gonna turn this thing. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Variant the edges out. There you go. Which way is up? Okay, that's correct. Why in the... Oh. Okay. See, that looks god-awful. But I'll take it if it works. I mean, we're kind of looking for progress right here. So, let's see it. Will this produce progress? As long as they're initially attached outside of the fairing, that's actually not... That's not entirely true. I've tested the hell out of it. And that's... Having it connected outside does not matter. What does matter is how far away from the fairing the door is. So we'll try this. I don't expect it to work. I just transferred him in the wrong place. Here, go ahead and transfer it. Oh, there's nobody in here. Is he in there now? He's not in there. Where the hell is our Kerbals at? Where the fuck did they go? You're kidding me, right? Where are they? Oh, he's in here. How the hell did he get in there? All the way forward. That's bizarre. Okay, he's in there now. Oh! Can we do it over and over? Oh, snap! Okay, we have a winner. Cheers. Awesome. All right. Well. Yeah, there's been some times that we've, well, yeah. I remember dealing with trying to get Kerbals through the fairing on, oh, what was it? Was it Starship? And we had a piston from the inside pushing a door all the way out. I mean, it had to push it way the hell out there. So I'm quite shocked that this is working. Dude, we will take that. And I'll take that as it is. You know, I mean, that will do. You can get a light on it, don't we? If I click on the right thing. Wow. Okay. GG. Oh, I see. Our commands aren't working because we're not on the right scene. It'd be nice if I could copy that whole scene over and commands and everything and the hotkeys and everything. That would be nice. Alright, so now we've got a door. I still would like to have an old-fashioned staircase, you know, wheelie staircase on like caster wheels or something like that. That would be super immersive. But having the good old-fashioned rope ladder gets the job done. Yeah, I also remember those other projects that we had failed in getting a door put through. Oh, Dragon, that was the big one, right? And the problem with that was simply, like, we didn't have enough room to even... There was only one choice of door that we could use because of the amount of area that we had to work with. But yeah, I'm glad this worked out. Pretty sweet. Yay! I am so thrilled. Okay, so we can get on with the mission here. Probably want to reload the game. But we've got the extra fuel, the extra range. Got the Weasleys put on there. They're working. Still need to remember that we need to jog those. I mean, we'll know that when we start to take off and the thing starts taking off sideways that, oh shit, it's taking off sideways, you know. Be a pretty damn good reminder. Okay, so hopefully all of our cows had to go through and replace all of the cow stuff because the other day the game just decided out of the frickin' blue to just start deleting stuff. So it's all back in there now. Yeah, everything's good. Okay, we'll go ahead and leave this in the spaceplane hangar right now and reload the game. And then we can get into live mode and get on with the mission. So this mission here is we're flying to the North Pole to refuel aircraft and or pick up the Kerbals that are there and fly them home. So that's that's the mission. It's essentially a rescue mission. We gonna simulate a landing? We should probably simulate at least a runway landing. Yeah, the only simulation landing we've got with the whole rig now is us crashing. Yeah, man. So, reload the coffee, stretch the legs, take a quick breather as we kill the game and reload it. Come back and we're gonna get into simulation, get a simulation mode, and then hopefully right into a live mode. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. So, a quick simulation mode, and I think we can get on with this mission. there anything else that you want to include in this? Yeah, there is a lot that I want to include, but can we? I don't think so. Hope this doesn't offset our weight too much. Screw up how this thing flies. Yeah. I can't think of anything else. We've got everything. All mission parameters are fulfilled. So let's get a simulation of this thing landing, and we'll go from there. Big Lizard, how's it going? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
Alright, so before start. Oh, okay. We have revealed a problem right up front, so let's fix it right up front. You know what I also want to do? We're going to go ahead and remove these from the staging. Remove the fairing systems from the staging. Oh, those. Really? Okay, so these connection points that we used here, structural pylons, they're actually decouplers. That's really trippy. Huh. Well, okay. Go ahead and turn all that off. What's this last one? Oh, right. And that I can't turn off, right? Oh, no, you can. You can actually, even the stacked decouplers, you have the option to remove that from staging now. Very nice. I like that. Okay, save that rig, and yeah, we're all good now. Okay, so right. So, before start, okay, engine startup, pushback taxi, runway clearance. Now here's another thing, I want these cals to finish their play before clicking onto the next cal. I think that may be something that could cause the cals to delete information randomly like it did before. Like that, I've never had that happen until the very last generation of this vehicle. It just absolutely out of the blue. Well, that's not true. We have had actually cals get information deleted before. We have seen that phenomenon quite a ways back. Anyway, anything that we can do, I'm superstitious like that. Okay, takeoff clearance. And that's just the runway turn-off lights. Okay, so we're all ready for takeoff now. Did everything work? No, it did not. This is not a good sign. Our strobes did not enable. That should have happened on the takeoff clearance. No, no, no. That should be runway clearance. It's actually showing up in there, but it did not. It obviously didn't turn on. Huh. The back one turned on. Yeah, these ones did not. Are they just not in that cal? Open the editor on that. Yeah, they're flashing blue. That's supposed to be it right there. Shit, man. Well, that sucks. That's annoying. Well, whatever. They don't turn on and on their in the cal, then we'll turn them on in individually. Okay, so we need to jog the engine. Hopefully that's enough. And otherwise we are clear for takeoff. Let's do it. Nope. Okay, jog the engines one more time. Alright, now we're good. Nope. Still whack. No, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Never mind. No, we're not. What is going on with it? It's like, I'm not happy with how, like, it pulls to one side and then it pulls to another side. I'm not like that at all. Damn, this thing looks beefy with all those passenger compartments. Man, it's fast too. Holy shit. And yeah, the delta V is absolutely off the chart. It'll probably calculate, by the time this thing is done calculating, it will be over a day's worth of burn time. Which pretty much means we can fly around the whole planet without refueling. Virtually. God, look at this. We're already over to the island. We just took off. I mean, like... This thing is crazy fast. You know, one thing that I'd considered possibly building was the Concorde. Kind of a fanboy for the Concorde. I mean, it's a really unique vehicle. Extremely inefficient. I mean, like, to the nth degree. I'm not liking our nose control here. It's like trying to get my nose above the horizon during this turn, and it's just not letting us do it. There we go. That's better. This is better than the Learjet? Well, it's different. I like the Learjet still, though. I mean, it's for a personal vehicle, it's pretty dope. But this vehicle here, like, you know, people don't just own 747s, right? This is the kind of vehicle that the president flies on. Like, it's the serious ride. Only world leaders are the kind of people that just fly around in a vehicle like this. Yeah, we cut our throttle way hard. These engines are a little bit fickle. That's what caused the crash last time. Okay, let's go ahead and line it up. We're 12 kilometers out from the Poppy. .200 meters a second. that? So it's like the difference between being a quarter throttle and a little over a quarter throttle is a huge difference in these engines. Okay, 5 kilometers out. Let's get the gear down, brakes on. Check the spoiler. Okay, spoiler looks correct. ...145 meters a second. Okay, it's feeling good. It's feeling good. Okay, and... Damn. Look at all the dust we kicked up by reverse thrusting. Holy shit. The runway needs a cleaning. You see all that dust? Damn nation. Okay, so everything worked. All of our spoilers are correct. The Weasleys, I never noticed this before, but the Weasleys actually, when we go in reverse thrust, the cowl does pull back. The cowling does pull back. That's kind of cool. So yeah, everything worked as planned. Go ahead and say reverse on this. And toggle the spoilers. That's pretty cool. Seeing the spoilers come down and the cowlings move back over top of the engines, that's really sweet. I like that. It's very satisfying. Okay, and then put forward motion on the spoilers to get them ready for the next launch, or the next landing rather. Yeah, the engines on this vehicle are spooky, and the reason being is they're 4 times overclocked. I don't know. We could bring them down. Like I don't know. Like if we bring them down to 0.5 on the overclock cowl, that'll bring them to like 300%. Yeah, see that they're 319%. So effectively, the size or the thrust output that we get by doing that is the same as removing this engine and putting on the largest engine. That's basically what we've done right there. If we're any happier with this much thrust. See how it's pulling off to one side? It continues to do that. And then eventually, okay, see it's like figured it out at this point. It's got to be the air intake. That's what I'm blaming. That because the engines are overclocked, that until we get a sufficient speed going through the air intakes. Some of the engines are starved. Okay, so we're 300%. 300%. How do we like it? Whoa, what the? Four hours and it's dropping off as though it's actually pretty reliable. Okay. Well, that's legit. I'm cool with this thing having an upper limit of 4 hours of flight time. That's more than enough flight time to get to the North Pole, and it at the speed that we're going here, 226 meters a second, crazy fast. That's going to equate into a hell of a lot of range. 4 hours flight time at a modest 230 meters a second. I mean, we are really covering a lot of terrain mighty quickly. So I'd say it's probably pretty safe to say that we can fly this rig to the North Pole and back. If we really wanted to cinch the deal, which we absolutely do, we would put even more fuel still. And I would think we would have still enough room for maybe one, possibly two of those tanks. Two of those big tanks that we have in here might be pushing it. Like, we've got these three. One more might... I mean, that would be pretty legit, I suppose. Anything more than that's like, yeah... Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Is there any decals that we should be using on this Boeing? I don't have a Boeing logo, although that's the very first photo I pick up here has got a Boeing logo. That's actually the first time I've ever seen a plane with the Boeing logo on it. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Let's bring this back into the spaceplane hangar. We're going to see if we can't find a decal, and we want to put one more tank of fuel on it. Okay, so one more tank of fuel. such. Ooh, that's clipping through. There we go. Like that, and and logo. A logo. Wouldn't it be funny we put Airbus on it? 'Cause we have the logos for Airbus. We don't have the logos for oh wait, we do. Oh my god. It's hidden. It's been hidden all this time. We have one. We have one Boeing. They misspelled it too. I was like, wait a minute here. Yeah, get a load of this. If I go to set flag, right here, B-O-W-I-N-G. I'm like, what? That's spelled right here. Cool. I did not know that we had a Boeing flag. I'm so thrilled. Yeah, baby. Give me that good decalage. Sweat. We want... Yeah, don't... Ooh, that looks really super cool on that. It's gonna look good. Now... Every photo I see of a 747 with the Boeing logo is actually underneath. Like this. Might not look all that fantastic here. It's also way forward, almost to the point of, yeah, just getting past the cabins up there, right? Yeah, right about there, I suppose. Put it right underneath the door. Okay, and then on the other side we need to flip it around. Want to remove that from the symmetry and take this thing. Does that make sense to actually flip it upside down like that? Wouldn't the angle be wrong? Yeah, we need to go not absolute but local. And flip it around. There you go. Yeah. Cool. Hope it's not too close. It is a bit too close. Let's redo this. Go ahead and kill this one. It's not close enough, I should say. Let's redo it entirely from the top. Give me a mirror symmetry. Come on now. Get it nice and hugged up. Nice and close. There you go. Pull it a little bit forward. Like such, that looks good. Okay, now pull this one from symmetry. And flip it around. Sweet, dude. Boeing! Look at that shit. Ooh, that's good stuff. Also, do I have any other carriers that would be cool to add their logo to the top part back here, like a airline, for example? Pan Am would be cool. I would totally take a Pan Am logo on this thing. I don't think we've got the Pan Am logo. We've got a Virgin logo, but I mean, I'm sure Virgin probably owns a 747, but is this Canada Air? No, that's something else. I don't know what that is. I want to get one more logo. Something. See anything that would be relevant. I'd have to specifically go and download download some flag patches or cut our own flags. We actually fixed a few out of this pack that were really bugging the hell out of me. Was the size of the Russian Federation. Like, we fixed that. And then there was another one that was, the flag size was absolutely wrong. It was like, dude, it was insulting. It's absolutely insulting. That's like, how could you make such a blundering mistake? Yeah, I don't see anything that I'd like to use. So alright, well, we got the one logo, and that's pretty sick. Very legit. Okay, so we've got our logo, we've got our fuel, we've landed. It was a little bit fast. We were thinking about pulling this back so we weren't like screaming fast. 0.5 is 3 times, 0.7 is 4 times. So how about we cut the difference. Split the difference and go with 0.6 on the overclock. So we'll be just under 4 times the power on the Weasley engines. Okay. What do you think? I think it's good. Okay, we can get our Kerbals in and out. Yes, we can. Is there anything else that we need to do before going live mode and flying this sucker out there? We do one more landing. One more. Well, we've got the extra weight of the... Yeah, okay. We've got one more test worth of stuff here. Let's go ahead and do this test. Routine. Take it off the ground. Turn it around. Line it up and set it back down. We do that, we'll be ready for the live mode. Okay, so from the top, let's test all of these. Where's the damn transfer? There, okay. Transfer crew. EVA. I love how the ladder ends right there. That's beautiful. Never get that to happen. Okay, so before start, alright, engine startup. Push back. Runway clearance. See, it still did not trigger this set of strobes. It's okay. The back one worked, and the wing scan lights. I don't even know. Actually, the wing scan lights are buried. They would have to be buried. So I can't even tell if the wing scan lights actually worked or not. Anyway. Continuing on. Takeoff clearance. Okay, SAS on. Brakes off, throttling up. See that? See how the one engine flamed out there? That's because we need, that's the whole, we have to jog the engines, otherwise they won't, they don't get enough air intake. It's like a pretty serious vehicle, doesn't it? Man. Okay, we're approaching 10,000 feet. There we go. Go ahead and turn off the landing lights. Even it out. Do a little S-turn here. Take a look at the Delta V chart. Whoa. Huh. It kind of behaves a little bit fishy there. Hours. Yeah, see that little... I don't know what that's all about. First time we've seen anything like that. You know what it could be? We could be still starving the engines for air. This one says status nominal, nominal, nominal. But yeah, it's all a matter of our speed, so if we slow down, that's a dangerous thing. We're below 10,000. We need to turn on our landing lights. Certainly flies like a big boy plane. These turns are not easy. Big, wide berth turns. Okay, check the spoilers. Yep, looks good. Yeah, where the weight is placed might be hurting us here. Okay, 5 kilometers out, gear down, brakes on. Oh, god damn, dude. Yeah. It's a bit dangerous. We had a perfect lineup and everything for that. Yeah, we didn't have the authority that we needed at the time. That's no good, man. That's no good. No, sir. That's not good. Fuck. Huh. Alright. So, what's the problem here? The weight too far forward? Yeah, see that's where our fulcrum is gonna happen, and that's kinda no good. So, we'll go ahead and grab the main tank. Now, we did this for a specific reason. Like, when we actually added this tank, we didn't add it because we needed a tank. Well, actually, we needed a tank. What we didn't need was fuel. We were looking for a heaviest part that would definitively be the heaviest part, so that we could be sure that our payload would not be the heaviest part. But since we have converted it now into a passenger vehicle, we have no, we've got free reign over the payload bay. We can do wherever the fuck we want in here now. Like, there's no moving parts, there's no payload at all. It's just passengers getting in and out. So yeah, we can do whatever the hell we want. Yeah, bring that back a bit. That's going to help our fulcrum. Shocked that it's not, we're not getting more authority or more change out of the when we move that. Might be enough change. That's really the thing. Can I get any more authority out of this? Deploy angle. No, we can't. This authority is maximo. That's not a good thing. How about move the wings forward? The wings up. Wings down. No. The wings up would actually make more sense. To be more central to the fuselage, and therefore we'd get better control. Do you have some crafts up on Kerbal X? I do not. The best pilots blame the planes for the crash? Yeah. The 747 was one of the best planes. Well, I think so. It's, man... You know, when it comes to the history of how a plane was designed and built and the service of it and everything, 90% of the time, they're not glorious histories. It's always like a plane started out as, like, this was the idea for the plane, and they designed and built this plane, and then it's always like some company got stuck with the planes, but, you know, and had to use them in a way that was unintended because the actual market for that the plane was originally designed around to, you know, meet the demand for is either dried up or changed, or it didn't sell the way that they'd thought. So it's like, yeah, so many planes. The 747 being a big one. The other big one that comes to mind, of course, is the Concorde, where it's like, okay, they had this fantastic idea for this market that they were going to, you know, design and build this craft in order to fill this demand, and then it turned out that that it was extremely inefficient. Any company that got involved with it pretty much was forced to go bankrupt in order to just keep the plane flying. And so, like, they were stuck with this industry, but then it was, like, nationalized, you know, mostly, like, nationalized. So, like, yeah, taxpayer money forced to pay for these ridiculously overpriced aircraft and whatnot. But they're cool aircraft. Like, the 747 it's efficient-esque, but its history of how it was designed and built is very checkered. Like, a lot of companies got their asses handed to them because of their involvement with the 747. But it's a staple of aviation history. It absolutely is. You can't. It's impossible to deny how important the 747 for aviation history has been. So yeah, it's a fan favorite. I like the 747. The other one, of course, like I said, I would like to build, but don't have any idea how we would get started or when or how, you know, how we would ever benefit from it. And that's, of course, the Concorde. That vehicle's got a really checkered history. Like, nobody wanted fuck all to do with that vehicle. And for good reason. For really good reason. But that was a sweet piece of engineering. Pretty cool engineering. So we moved our weight back. Is that enough to actually get the fulcrum where we're going to need it to be? You know, where the center of mass is with the thing completely wet should about equalize. I mean, it might move forward a little bit. But yeah, you know, the truth is we're missing a shit ton of weight out of the back. And it stands to reason now, because originally this thing was designed, we had all of the piston clusters were in the back, and they were crazy heavy. So we may put even more weight. Or if you want to go down this road, we could just say fill those and then turn them off. You know, like a ballast weight. That should pull it back a hell of a lot. Another thing of fuel? Really? Okay, let's see it. One more thing of fuel. It's absurd. Okay. Okay. But have it coming back. Yeah, okay. Okay, bring it center and bring it actually back the opposite way, past, and say possibly not that far. Go ahead and have it at least part of its little group. Central to the wing will give us better. Oh, yeah, okay. I see a problem that we have here. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I want them spread out so that we can actually click on them, we can find them and transfer fuel. But of course, then again, how we plan to transfer fuel or move fuel from one vehicle to another is not going to have anything to do. Yeah, it won't, will it? I mean, we can turn things on and off. Yeah, yeah, okay. I see how we're gonna do this. So we want to take all of this weight and centralize it to the wing so that it's essentially right on the wing, but we also want to have all of these tanks distinctly separated so that we can click on them and turn them on or off for fuel draining purposes or fueling purposes. Now, what happened to that last tank? There it is. Okay. So grab that guy. I mean, we're still coming up. How about down? Yeah, if we get like a kind of both ways, that'll be pretty efficient. Okay, I like that idea. How about, so we've got two, so how about two on either side? Okay, so grab these top two and instead pull them underneath. Just make sure they're not clipping. No, we're good. Okay, so there's our cluster. Back just a little bit there. Yeah, each of these should be very easy to click on. It's a hell of a lot of weight. It's a lot of fuel. And that should help out with the... Now with the center of mass, see, here's the one crucial thing that I'm seeing here is that the beginning of this engine is like right in front of that center of mass. So that's going to aid to keep the vehicle nose up with thrust. I mean, that's totally the purpose of having the engines under the wing in the first place, but specifically with the center of mass being right there, it's like it's a perfect fulcrum. What the hell is going on with that that runway clearance cow? So perplexed. I should just remove that. Really? Yeah, let's go ahead and redo. redo the runway clearance cal altogether. Okay, so the strobes I want to toggle. And that's all there is to it. I mean, we have the wing scan lights that we wanted to have those come on. Okay, toggle that on. I'm actually gonna change it to something like 2 seconds just to be sure that it's got enough time to realize that there's something going on. Okay, copy, pasta, close that out. Okay, and save. Hopefully that didn't just wreck a whole bunch of other cows. Okay, so let's take a look at this vehicle. We're still 0.6. Oh, right. Bring it to 4 times. We're gonna leave it at 4 times. Okay, save that. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Longer nose cone would fit better. Well, yeah, the nose is a tricky thing there. Since the bottom of the nose needs to be flat with the bottom of the vehicle, it presents a really bizarre problem. So we just did the best that we could. Alright, so let's see this. Before start. Okay, before start. Checklist is finished. Engine startup. Pushback clearance. Runway clearance. Work this time, goddammit. Okay, it looks like the, what the hell? It turned on and then it turned off. I wonder if it... Oh, you know something? I bet that it is. I know what it's doing. Because it's in there twice, and it's on a symmetry, it's turning it on, and then it's turning it off immediately again because the other side... Dude, that is redunculous. Ridiculous! Yeah, that's totally what it's doing. That's totally what it's doing. Alright, anyway. Takeoff clearance. Jog the engine a bit. Alright, should be good to go. Nope. A little bit further. Okay. V1, rotate. Whoa! Yeah, we got a way better attack at the weight. So much so that we almost scraped our tail. Oh yeah, this control is way better. Dude, look at these turns. Okay, yeah, this is gonna make landing much, much easier. Flying like a Mini Cooper. Nice. Very good control, very good control. Man, it kicks up a lot of dust. Damn, it kicks up a lot of dust. But it works. I'm much happier with that landing. We were in full control. Yeah, something we might want to try is throttling up slowly as well. Don't just go to throttle maximo, ease it into it, because we need to be going a certain... We need to be gathering a little bit of air before the intakes kind of snowball. V1. Rotate. Gear up. It's feeling pretty good. Yeah, it's crazy the amount of dust that this thing kicks up when we turn the retro thrusters on. It's nuts. This thing turns quite well now that the center of mass has been adjusted back. Much, much better. Butter! Butter! Dude! That was butter! That was butter! Beautiful, beautiful landing. Okay. Well, I would say that the vehicle is ready. Yeah, that was a fantastic touchdown. I mean, we were still kind of, you know, to get it down there, but our approaches are still, I mean, we're making really good progress. In order to really get a fantastic landing, like a legit pilot landing, we really need a flight yoke. And other than that, I mean, we've got ourselves an artificial horizon and whatever. We can, we really don't know the angle. Like, I suppose just observing and doing landing after landing after landing after landing, we would kind of feel at what our rate of descent at 3 nautical miles out. I mean, I kind of feel it. If we were to look at the poppy light, like a real poppy light, I would guess that our approaches are actually coming in like stupid low. We're probably showing 3 reds or 4 reds at all times during our approaches. I would not be surprised to learn that at all. But we're consistent bringing them in, and consistency is definitely good. Yeah, that was a really fun landing there. Very good stuff. Sick. Sick. Okay, what we wanted to do here is we'd realized the problem that we're having with this runway clearance cal is that we've got the navigation light, or the strobe light, on the port side and the starboard side, and we don't want that. We only want one or the other. Can't have both. By having both, we turn them on and then turn them back off again, so it should work now. Also, while we're here working on lights, we have the wing scan light is buried in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah, you can see exactly how much lower the wing is versus what it was. Bring this down quite a bit. Also looks like it's got a little angle upward. Maybe not. Yeah, but I kind of want an angle downward. Yeah, that should be fine. Whatever. Whatever. That won't be fine. You know what? That's not satisfying. That will not do. It's all full of shit, man. Yeah, that won't do, man. That's full of shit. Okay. That's not too terribly bad. Let's angle it a little bit more at the wing. There. I feel better about that. Okay, so we got ourselves our wing scan light, and we can go ahead and put that into the runway clearance cal. That's where that should be. Go ahead and grab that and toggle the light in there. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Right. So, flight to the Arctic region of the North Pole. We're ready to do this. Who's going to be flying? We need a couple of things, too. Let's see. Sheeplow. We'll go ahead and go. No, she won't. She's a scientist. That isn't what we want. That's not what we're after here. I thought she was an engineer. Shellberry, here we go. So Shellberry and implode. And who's gonna fly? Alcard. Okay, so that'll be our crew to fly down. We got plenty of seats to pick up. Yeah, lots and lots of seats for Kerbals. No problem there. And fuel to deliver to the planes. And we have just the trick to do all of that crap. Okay, so let's do this. Live mode on. Alright, so here we go. The second flight of the 747 in our effort to colonize the North Pole. So let's do it. Before we start, checklist. Alright, before start checklist is complete. Engine startup. Okay, pushback clearance. Taxi clearance. Runway clearance. We'll see if our strobes actually work this time. We figured out the problem. Alright, the wing strobes are working. The aft strobes are working. The starboard side strobes are working. We are in good shape, finally. Okay, and the wing scan lights are on. And got a really good angle on that wing, actually. I think that's a fantastic scan of that wing. Damn good stuff. Alright, cool. So, onward. Takeoff clearance. Alright. We are cleared to take off. Brakes off. Throttling up. Okay, throttle to maximum. It's looking good. 100 meters a second. V1. VR rotating. Up we go. Gear up. Climb up to 10,000 feet. Okay, we're approaching 10,000 feet. Turn off the landing lights. And we are good to get in the lane and have a safe flight to the North Pole. Man, this thing turns sharp. Okay, hold altitude at 7,000, plus or minus, actually, yeah, plus or minus 1 per second, and hold heading of 0, set that, okay, go ahead and engage that autopilot. Yeah, this is crazy. This flight isn't going to take no time at all. I mean, we are absolutely cooking. 260 meters a second, and we're into a turn. Yeah, it's just absurd. With a vehicle this big, going that fast is just... it's obscene. Kind of obscene. Irregular pancake. How's it going? Hello, hello.
G'day, Cobber.
What's up? Man, this thing has so much more character than the freighter version. I mean, this really does look so much more legit. I mean, this is your 747, the way that I have always kind of known it. The 2 decks. I mean, the freighter version was 747. I mean, it was base 747. But I don't know. It's the passenger one, I guess, stands out more. my god, is it so much faster. Holy moly. Nice plane, well thanks. Now that I have a PC, I should try and make something like that? Absolutely. You can make anything you want now, right? Are you coming from console to PC? You're gonna love that change. I guarantee it. Mainly make military-style jets. See, I like military-style jets. I've made plenty of military-style equipment. The problem generally is there's not much use for it. Like in Kerbal, there's no enemy. I mean, you can make enemies. We have targets and whatnot that we've set up. The Tower of Saruman, namely, is one of our favorite targets for military assaults. But in the larger scheme of Kerbal Space Program, it's pretty much it's all about colonizing, expanding, you know, that kind of stuff. So unless it has a function that serves that function, then we don't get much use out of it. So but yeah, I love military vehicles. One of our first planes that we made was my favorite plane of all time, and that's the Hawker Harrier. Actually, the version of the Harrier that we make isn't the Hawker Harrier, but the Hawker Harrier was like the first kind of Harrier version we made as a variant of that. Yeah, that's a fan favorite of mine. I am definitely a fanboy of the Harrier. That plane is so unique, so ahead of its time, and just like let's be real, it's a deadly fucking weapon. Nowhere near as deadly as what's replacing it, which is the F-35 Lightning II. We have one of those too. We've made the F-35 Lightning II. That vehicle is stupid deadly. Frightening. Frightening. My favorite aircraft of all time is the B-1 Lancer. Is that the... Okay, so it's a... You know, those strategic bomber. Looks very... What's the word? Stealth. Yeah, stealth bomber. It's a pretty cool looking vehicle. As far as the stealth equipment's concerned, I would have to say my favorite, like the stealth fighter was really wicked. That thing was able to fly, being all boxy and shit. So it really stands out as a feat of engineering that's decades ahead of its time. But as far as my favorite of the genre of stealth equipment, it'd have to be the was it the Blackbird? favorite would have to be the Blackbird. Yeah, that thing's pretty cool. Just a ghost, you know? Which is essentially like what we've got there, the Lancer. It's just, it flies up there. It's got a huge wingspan, so its range is absurd. It can stay way the hell up there, completely a ghost. Nobody has any idea that the sucker's flying around. And it can drop nuclear bombs, which is, of course, you know, any way you want to look at it, that's really the reason why the world has seen peace. You know, well, not the world has seen peace, but for the most part, I guess that can be argued quite a lot. There's lots of, but no world wars broken out. The doomsday weapon has done a lot for peace. It's true. And this vehicle looks nice. I wish we had a, like, Pan Am. I want Pan Am painted right here. Or TWA. Did TWA actually... Did they ever own, or were they still around when the 747 was brought into service? I seem to recall that they were. British Airways. I'm seeing a vehicle here that it's never dawned on me to try and build, but it might be something really cool and fun to do, and that's a scissor lift. That would be really super cool, like along with our tug. That would be really super cool. Scissor lift. We should have done a scissor lift. Well, I mean, essentially that's... We've got a dumb scissor lift. Like, it performs the same functions as a scissor lift, but it's a really dumbed down setup. Our trolley is essentially like what a scissor lift would be doing. And that consists of servos and wheels that, you know, the wheel turns on the servo to get underneath of it, and then it collapses to lower it down. So I guess it's a sort of way of making a scissor lift. But like a legit scissor lift would be sick. $262 meters a second. Yeah, look at our 1 day 20 minutes. Yeah, we've got range. So, yeah, essentially what we'll do here as a way of transferring fuel. Oh, no, we're gonna... Oh, I just realized. Yeah, I remembered the other day LGG was in our chat earlier, and it dawned on me, because I'm pretty sure he's the guy who maintains the mod. We don't have HyperEdit. I was going to download it before we started this stream. I forgot to do that. So in order to do our transfer fuel getup, we have to get HyperEdit. So the idea is this. We go through our vehicle and we turn off any tanks that we want to keep fuel on board. And then everything else we dump, we drain out via this drain valve. So we empty the vehicle we turn off everything that we want to keep, and then everything else we dump, and we keep track of how much we dumped, and then we switch over to the other vehicle, and we use HyperEdit to add that much fuel to it, and therefore transferring one fuel to another. Instead of, we used to do all kinds of crazy stuff like using the resource transfer stations and whatever for Kerbal attachment system, Kerbal inventory system, in order to put hoses to vehicles, and we're just done with that. Like, it's so much effort for nothing, and it always breaks. There's always bullshit involved. So the easiest way we've done it is just like I said. Yeah, Starchfish, you remember the good old days of hooking up vehicles to vehicles and so on via pipes. First, the pipes were rigid, and it was like anything would kraken and could kraken and get pushed into the ground and then explode. That was a load of shit. And then it got better, and the pipes weren't actually rigid in that they were still rigid, but they weren't like rigid in that way. They were like spongy. But even then, like a vehicle would be over here, right? And another vehicle over here, and connected via the hose, the center of mass would equalize. So if one vehicle was like really heavy and the other vehicle wasn't, the vehicle that wasn't heavy, its landing gear would get crumpled to pieces because it inherited the weight would centralize between the two, and it's what a mess. What a freaking mess, dude. I'm so done with that. I'm shocked that we did it for so long before we like stumbled on the idea that like, well, why don't we just, you know, delete fuel from one vehicle, tally how much that is, okay, 5,000 units liquid fuel deleted, and then just add that much fuel to the other vehicle via HyperEdit. I mean, you're there, we get the idea. No fuss, no muss. Hell, we even got ourselves a little cooldown timer that we made for it as well. Way more immersive experience than that bullshit of hooking up hoses. Oh my god, I do not miss that at all. That was brutal. That was nothing short of brutal, working with those hoses. Delta? I don't know that I'd want a Delta Boeing 747. I guess why not? Like, it's not as though it's EA Games, right? You know, a smaller United States airline that I used to really enjoy flying. I used to fly a shit ton. In the 90s, I was flying all the time. And I used to really love flying. I was always happy whenever I got a flight booked on Continental. I've never seen a photo of a Continental plane anywhere. I mean, it's like not, despite the name, it's doesn't seem to be a really large airline. It's just, you know, I could be wrong though. But their service was kick-ass by comparison to the other airlines like Delta. I mean, I'd get Delta flights that were still flying the McDonnell Douglas, like little, you know, 727s or whatever. The hell was that McDonnell Douglas? It's really, really common shit plane. DC-8. It's not that I've never flown on a DC-8. MD-12. That doesn't ring a bell either. MD-12, DC-8. It was the DC-8. It's one of those McDonnell Douglas aircraft that I have flown on so many goddamn times, and I hate that fucking plane. I honestly, if I never see it again, it'll be too soon. I hate it so much. It's so loud, and it's just shaky as hell. The landing gear for it's always like, you know, you never get a good butter landing with it. It's always like too light for its suspension, so it always feels rigid. I hate that goddamn plane. Well, that's ringing a bell though. What the hell? There's our gap, dead ahead. 250 meters a second. We're almost up to our top altitude. Actually, it should have been like just 7K will do. MD 600. No, that's a helicopter. For fuck's sake. My memory isn't what it used to be. MD-25? MD-95 is the latest evolution of the DC-9, sold as a Boeing 717. Is that shitty little aircraft? That looks like it. I hate that goddamn thing. MD-95, yeah, okay, this is the plane. This thing sucks ass. Yeah, that's the one, all right. Oh my god. Yeah, I hate that plane. Too many shitty flights with that goddamn plane. I hope I never see it again. But unfortunately, I know that's probably the plane I'll get if I ever go to Las Vegas. Almost certainly. I've never flown in a 747. Despite all of my air travel, I have never once stepped foot on a 747. I know all about them, you know, the windy staircases and all of that. Huge 3-aisle, actually 2 boarding lanes, which is pretty insane. It's a big freaking plane. And isn't Air Force One a 747? Generally, I mean, technically Air Force One is any aircraft that has got the president. So, but the general idea is that, yeah, that's the 747. It looks like a 747. SAM 2000, 29,000. SAM 29,000. What the hell's that? Boeing VC-25 is a military version of the Boeing 747 modified for the presidential transport. Okay. I get it. And that thing's insane. That thing is absolutely absurd. I hear it can actually, like, take a missile hit and still fly, which is, like, what? Like, how? And beyond that, it's got really sophisticated, like, countermeasure defenses against missiles and just, you name it. The thing is absolutely state of the fucking art. Pretty cool. The SR-71 is an amazing plane. I loved it so much. Countermeasure just flew faster than a missile. Should I bring 50 Kerbals to the North Pole? Does that sound like a good thing to go for? 50 Kerbals to the North Pole? Well, I would expect you should have a pretty good outpost ready to support 50 Kerbals if you want to bring 50 Kerbals. Take 50 Kerbals out to the North Pole, but sure. I don't see any reason why. Take 50, take 100. But they each better have their own house, or at least pair up to have their own house, and plenty of food, plenty of recreation. Otherwise, they're going to get mighty frustrated and uncomfortable. They're going to be very unhappy Kerbals. Should I do 2.5 or 3.75? What are you building? Are you making a lawn dart? I remember the lawn dart and the Susie Homemaker oven. Creeple people. All right, we are through the gap. We're past the mountain range, which means we're over halfway to the North Pole. Like I said, this flight, I knew this flight was going to be fast. I mean, like, dude, this is pretty nice. I like it a lot. Yeah, we're gonna see this 747 here versus our old variant that has the larger engines, and we'll see right away, we'll notice right away, the one with the larger engines actually looks quite cartoony by comparison. This one looks so much more like the whole scale is brought together by it having the engines, the smaller engines. Makes a big difference. Yeah, as far as the nose is concerned, I don't know really anything else that we could have done. The big things with the nose is the bottom of it needs to be flush with the bottom of the fairing, or the bottom of the fuselage, or the fairing as the case is. So trying to get this to come out at that angle to start tapering up is kind of a task. So trying to get this angle is the only way I could see to get it. And then, you know, coning out your fairing as best you can, and then the largest nose cone that the game offers. Pretty sure this is the largest nose cone to top it off. And actually, we really didn't even use this nose cone for the shape. The shape that we had with our fairing was fine. What I didn't like with the fairing was the tip of it, like, it's really dark versus the rest of the fairing. So we kind of just did put this cone on in order to cover up that little dark spot on the nose. I didn't thought it looked like shit. So far to go now. Let's take a look at the Delta V chart. 5 hours. So it's dropped down about, well, little less than an hour's worth. It was putting us at one point at a day, which is in Kerbin, like, I believe a day is 6 hours. Then again, the burn time is going up, it's going down. It doesn't have a fucking clue. It doesn't know. It has no real idea. Yeah, this outpost here, a breath of fresh air versus our other airports. Building this airport down here. Why is it not showing up? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, building this airport there, Jeb's Junkyard, that was quite a pain in the ass. And this one over here, I'll never forget, the Mercury Theater Airport. Trying to put that together was, oh, frustrating to the bone. But this one up here, on a nice frozen, flat area, we're able to land nice size aircraft. This is a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this this project. And using legit vehicles to do it. These other airports, Jeb's Junkyard and Mercury Theater, all that crap. We built that with those really nasty Kerbalized vehicles that, you know, we desperately tried to do whatever we could in order to put payloads that were absurdly big, absurdly heavy, and be able to land them in VTOL mode and just kind of all kinds of craziness. This here is very down to earth. You know, a 747, nose open straight up, payload extracts straight out. You know, couldn't be simpler. But the thing is that you have to be able to land the vehicle, so it's all about the areas that we're working with. Up here are the, you know, flat areas. It's all about the flat areas. You have to have a flat area if you want to be able to land decent vehicles. So, yeah, enjoy it while it lasts. This is probably one of the only places that we can actually build an airport with these with a 747. But it's pretty dope. I mean, even if it was only one outpost worth of gain to our playthrough in the whole, I'd say it's absolutely worth it. Good times, man. Much rejoicing. South Pole doesn't have an ice sheet? Well, I didn't think of that. That's right. So the South Pole, yeah, we'll be able to do it all over again on the South Pole. You bet. You bet. We will, too. Good point. So doubled up. Hell yeah. That's dope.
Right. Dope. It's dope, Tito.
Actually, you know what? I gotta be honest. I don't know that the South Pole's got an ice sheet. Yeah, it does. It absolutely looks perfect flat. It's got some mountainous areas. But yeah, it looks like it would be flat enough to rely on landing. Rely on a large aircraft landing, such as this one. Landing and takeoff. Oftentimes we can come in and we can flare in a way that absolutely destroys our speed right at touchdown. But that does you no good. You know, you can land on some of this terrain very easily, but taking off from this kind of terrain, it may look really flat, and it's pretty flat by comparison to where the terrain of the rest of the map. But even so, like, you don't want to attempt to take off from terrain like this. Not at all. Even the flattest, longest area, like right through here or whatever, would be highly dangerous. One little bump, and it's gone, you know. It's not fun. If only you could go through and tell it, this terrain, you know, like, just flatten it out. Just give me a flat patch. Give me the ability to have our Kerbals go out and stamp their feet around and with, you know, use mallets to flatten the fucking ground, man. What I wouldn't give for the ability to just flatten the goddamn ground. Right, there's the Arctic Ocean there. Should be starting to need to get a starboard side turn. Go ahead and turn this to like, 7 degrees. That will give good coverage of the whole planet if we have the range. You're saying this vehicle right here? Yeah, it's got range. And pretty much, yeah. I wasn't planning on totally exploiting this vehicle for that purpose, but there's no reason why we couldn't. Four hours, 37 minutes on the burn time. I'm pretty sure. Okay, straighten this back out. Bring this out to due north. Yeah, give them band hammers to pound the ground flat. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice though? If you could just flatten any part of the ground. Could make a runway. Runways. Oh my goodness. My life for a runway. Yeah, we need to decide how we're going to use this fuel. I would have to say it would probably be best to just pick up the Kerbals with the 747 and fly them home on this, rather than try and transfer any fuel out of this into another vehicle. Because I think this vehicle is probably the most efficient in the fleet currently. So might as well just keep the fuel on this and make sure that we have a safe flight home. Have enough fuel to make it all the way back, rather than risk, how many, four Kerbals that we're gonna pick up, plus these 3. I had considered, LGG was in chat the other day, and we were talking about tweak scale, and I was thinking how nice it would be to be able to scale up any of the parts in KSP, and I was really considering going and downloading tweak scale and adding it to our list of mods, but then I decided, ultimately vetoed the idea. Simply, somebody was saying that tweak scale doesn't behave with the water, and I don't know exactly what specifically that means. If you tweak something, if it like fails in water, if you build them out of stock parts and not tweak them at all, if they will be okay in the water. And we have, our Sikorsky S-43 and other amphibious aircraft that it's important that we have amphibious aircraft, simply due to the fact that there are no runways. So the only place that you can get a clean takeoff, be sure that the ground is level, is on the water. So I vetoed the idea of downloading tweak scale because I don't know how it would function in that respect, that just having the mod installed, would it screw up any of our current aircraft and so on. I just didn't want to deal with any of the risk of that. So just, stock parts. Trying to keep the game as stock as possible, which often means Kerbalizing your vehicles in a stock way that's clever, that gets the job done. It's always been a part of playing Kerbal Space Program. Trying to figure out ways of making all of these shitty parts into the real, or into a model that looks somewhat legit. So we're gonna keep to that. I kind of feel like tweak scale is, I mean, man, you know, the things that you can create with it, like, you can get good models. Like, you can definitely make really fantastic looking models with tweak scale. But it's also kind of, I don't want to say you cheat. It's not a cheat, but it's kind of, it's OP for the community. Like, to be making models using a mod like that is kind of, you can't compare your model using tweak scale versus somebody else's model of the same vehicle without it. You know, it's just, you can't compare the two. Clearly, the one without tweak scale takes so much more skill and forethought and all of that to make it happen than it would a player with tweak scale. So, to keep it real in the community. We have elected to not go with tweak scale. Oh, we're within 100 kilometers of the target. Yeah, now the question, can we land this sucker? We definitely got enough fuel to get back. No problem. No problem. All we need to do is get it on the ground, and I think, well, we've never tried to take off. This will be the first attempt to actually take off from this terrain, so we'll just have to see. I feel good about it. The terrain here is as flat as we're going to see on the planet Kerbin, just short of the runway. So I feel like we'll be able to lift off without a problem. Bring us on down to 5 kilometers. And do it 20 meters a second. Okay, 10 kilometers away from the target now. Right, 3 nautical miles, gear down, brakes on. Render distance. Ooh, too much flare, too much flare. Oh no. Come on. Come on, baby, come on. Come on, baby, you were really flaring too much. Oh. Okay, touchdown. Spoilers. Very nice. We are down. GG. Yeah. Good shit. Yeah, and you can see right there's our first 747 out that we flew out here. Its nose is still raised and the payload bay is open. And then our original expedition vehicle that we flew out here for starters, which was the Learjet. And then our first structural piece, which can't be used yet. Dude! Oh, that's pretty sick. So yeah, you can see, you look at side by side the old 747 with the big engines. It looks cartoony and it's not very appealing. Going back to the Weasleys was a really good idea. Just looks so much better. Alright, well, let's go ahead and extend the ladder. And these guys are ready to go ahead and get on board this 747. Elon Kerman flew out here on his private Learjet. Is now having to get rescued by the big boy.
I know this voice and these gifts.
Noob Discoveries, thank you for that, host. Yeah, now in order to get the next crew out of there, I'll have to actually tab to it. Yeah, same thing with that vehicle too, so we'll have to tab over here. In order to get Sergei Krikalev out the door, we need to be able to click on here and say transfer, and then transfer him forward. And then he can climb out this door. And we abandoned for the time being the Learjet, but we will come back and we will eventually fly that home. It's going to happen. And Flyboy. Out of the freighter. We're gonna have to jump. Oh no! Oh, dude! Is he okay? Oh my god. That was a He's gonna have he's gonna have a strong case in court right there. He's pretty much gonna be owning this airline. And our final Kerbal to be rescued, Plane Girl. Let's see if she can jump off this in a way that doesn't kill her. There you go. That's a little bit better. Okay, I believe that's everyone. And transfer these Kerbals up to the main. Oh, not enough room for everybody up there. Well, shucks. Well, somebody's gonna get the whole lower deck to themselves. And everybody else is having a party upstairs. I thought there were two. Oh, right. We came with two people. Yeah, that makes sense. No, wait. No, it doesn't. There should be enough room because this thing here holds two people. Oh, we came with three people, right. That's right. We didn't come with two. We came with three. So that... Alright, well, whatever. Pretty cool shit. We've got our Kerbals rescued. For the time being. Can we take off? Can we fly them home? Do we have what it takes to rescue these Kerbals all the way? Well, let's find out. Brakes off. Throttling up. We're just going to take off straight from here. $30 meters a second. Okay. Full throttle. 60 meters a second. There's a seam right there. Okay, we're good. 90. V1. We don't have any end of a runway, but rotate. Whoa. Yeah, I really was afraid we might actually touch the tail there. That was, but we're good. All right, we are airborne. We've got our crew. Very, very nice. Okay, approaching that 10. 10,000 feet. Oh, this isn't right. I forgot to turn on... We forgot to turn on the landing lights during that landing? Really? Oh well. Wasn't like we needed them. I mean, daytime operations, let's be honest. But I like to stay in a rhythm and do the lights in sequence. Anyway, let's go ahead and get a new course, 180. Alright, let's get aircraft autopilot. Take us to 7,000 meters and make it gentle and hold new course 180. Engage. Make it more gentle than that. Plus or minus 1. I have to set this in order to get it to comply. Level out, god damn it, and chillax. It's doing this kind of humpback whale sort of thing. Level that shit out. You're costing me fuel doing that. God damn it. Yeah, that was sweet. That was awesome. This is going to be a really fun place to build. I'm having a lot of fun. That was awesome. Fly out here, pick up some Kerbals, and fly them back. What could be more basic a mission than that? Yeah, so in the next mission... Now, the next mission we can send... well, of course it's going to be a module. We've already got the ISRU modules built. But it wouldn't make much sense to go ahead and send that. We need to design and build the center part. The, yeah, the hub. We need to build the hub. It needs to be able to have some storage compartments in it. It needs to have cooling capability for the ISRU. And that's pretty much it. It just needs to have, yeah, a four-way docking apparatus, cooling capability, and some storage so that we can fill it with tools. And then once we have that out here, we can hook that up to what's currently out here, and then with the tools, of course, take the landing gear parts off of the greenhouse and off of the habitation module, and have them sitting completely on their cubic ox, along with the the hub, and then we'll be ready for any other modules to show up. And we can at that point justify a crew to stay, because it'll have to be a small crew, and I wouldn't want to keep them there indefinitely, but it won't be such a priority to bring them back like these guys were. Like, these guys didn't even have a freaking pot to piss in. They were living out of their aircraft, which is, you know, that's no way for a pilot to live. That's like, that's a pilot equivalent of, living in a van down by the river. This kind of cool island over here that we pass each time. And we also got a lake. Never noticed that. To the, a bit to the east of our outpost. And honestly, at this point, nothing is set in stone. I mean, it would be a hell of a long trek to move our payload from here to over there, but if we so wanted to do it, we absolutely could. But as soon as we remove that landing gear, then it's there. It's essentially set in stone at that moment. I don't think we're gonna move it. I don't really see any reason, to be honest. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to have more features around us, but it's also something you don't necessarily want to have in an airport. Like, you want nice, lots of flat area around you. It's all about the safety of the landings. Like, nothing else matters. You don't pick a landing site for its scenic beauty. You pick it for its ease in landing. Starchface, you missed the landing? Damn. It was a good one too. It was pretty decent. I mean, we flared 3 times too hard. And we almost stalled the wings, but our touchdown was solid, and the over flaring wasn't really dramatic. It was just like a little too much, and a little, you know, raising just a little too much. We still haven't gotten it. We haven't gotten our jump wings for this vehicle, so to speak, just yet. I'm still learning it. We're getting better at it, though. It's got it, though. It's got it where it counts. You can get a butter landing if you do it right. You can get butter landings with this vehicle, and they are a treat. We still have yet to really get a full butter approach and landing, but I guess the time before last, our touchdown was during the last simulation before we went into the live mode was really fantastic. Probably one of our best touchdowns yet in any vehicle. That was really just beautiful. Okay, now did we turn off the landing lights this time? Okay, so yeah, our approach, our landing lights, we forgot to turn them on. Yeah, day operations, you don't necessarily have to do that, but it's always good to do that, as you know, your lights should be set up as like reminders that you had finished certain checklists or that certain clearances have been granted to you by the tower. It's always good habit to use all of those lights for little reminders, all of the different steps. Regardless if you're in day operations or not. Ja! Hope everybody's having a fantastic evening. If you guys are new to the channel, remember to hit that follow button. Subscribe to us on YouTube and follow us on Twitter. The links are below. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate you guys just coming and hanging out. What do you guys think of our 747? Pretty dope? I like it. I like it. How we doing here? Uh-oh. Oh, right. F2. Like, why don't we see anything? Yeah, we can get one base built up here, get another base built down there with fueling access on either side there. That means pretty much we can traverse the whole globe. Almost. Virtually. Wow. We'd need one more outpost, like, over here somewhere to be able to fully do it. One more exactly on the opposite side on the equator, and we could do a full trip around the planet with 4 airports involved. I fear an airport over here is going to be difficult. I don't see any areas that look like they would be very fun for making an airport. Maybe a water airport. How about that? That's actually a very doable idea. Like a pontoon airport that we use specifically for amphibious aircraft. But it also has like fueling stations. That could be really cool. Boy, that scared me for a moment. That stutter scared the hell out of me for a moment there. I'm like, no, what just happened? Did we just run into a mountain? No. The game just stuttered. No worries. Just panic. Sheer, cold, directionless panic. Implode. Implode must be in here. Yeah, okay. Transfer implode. I don't like the seat that she's got. There. Because the back, the way that this cockpit works is it has 2 seats, but they're not side by side. This kind of sucks. They're 4 aft. So the way that we have this set up, the aft seat is actually clipped in to this crew cabin, which is not ideal. But to maintain this line across the roof was what we needed to do. Yeah, that door really worked out. That door worked out really, really well. Super shocking how well. So is this plane gonna turn out to be our go-to plane for picking up Kerbals? Probably not. Like, this thing requires a pretty long runway in order to take off and land. We've never even attempted to land this at the island runway. I just already know we wouldn't have enough runway. Just not enough runway. Between them and us. Not enough runway. I want to check out the overlay, but before I click it on, I'm gonna point out that the windows, the way that these things, they're gonna look like they're turned like this. Like right here, they look correct, but yeah, get a load of this. Yeah, oh, they're certainly rotated. Kind of a shame, and then this clip through up here was a little bit of a shame. Kind of looks pretty cool though. Like these dudes up here having a good time. Now they're Weasleys on. Yes, we replaced the absurdly oversized engines with the Weasleys, and then overclocked them to the same thrust that we wanted, or that we were getting out of the previous engines. And it looks way better. I'm far more happy, far happier with the Weasley engine setup. Decided to go back to it. It was a good choice. Why are there no wingtips? Well, should we have wingtips? You mean like winglets? Winglets are optional. Not all vehicles. Could say, like, take a look at some of these wings. Like, we could get a straight, like, cut. Yeah, maybe. We get this piece right here, and then put it on the end. We could get that little bit, and then maybe one of these for the Elevon piece or whatever. Or just small delta wing. I think that's what this is, isn't it? A structural B. But yeah, I can do that, I suppose. You know what I'd rather do if we could get away with it, I gotta be honest, is not extending I don't want to extend the wing, because the wing scale with the Weasleys is good. Being, you know, using the main aeroplane wing as the base. What I would prefer to do, if we're going to change the wing, would be to trim this edge from the spoilers, the touchdown spoilers, to the elevons, and actually, like, this gap between those, I would cut that out. But in order to try and do that, like, we wouldn't be able to do that, because you can see right here, this is the structural B type, that's the swept wing piece, and it clips in all the way to the edge of the main wing, and that's basically the base of the whole back part of the wing, and there's no place to take it. Like, that this is the size of that piece from there to there. We can't push it any further forward, otherwise it'd clip out the front of the wing. So this is as small as we could get it, essentially, with an extension, which it was like we had to do that. The only other thing that we could do is, like, we would have to re-engineer the wing entirely. That we would cut it all the way down to, like, this line, and we would take all of the touchdown spoilers and move them way the hell up here. But that wouldn't look right. If we're going for 3 touchdown spoilers, like, it's not gonna look right. It just wouldn't look right along this wing. So, damned if you do, damned if you don't. But I think you're right that adding, like, just a delta wing or something, we can explore that and see if it's worth doing. I fear that it's going to make the plane's wingspan look incorrect to the scale of the rest of the vehicle. That's my big worry right up front. You know what I could do that might actually kind of curb the whole topic would be to actually put winglets on it. That way we're not getting any new wing span per se, even though, like, that's kind of the whole point of a winglet, is to add without adding, right? But essentially then, like, the eye would see the winglet, your mind would kind of put it together that this is the end of the wing. You know what I mean? Like, instead of it just being open and square and flat right here, since there would be a winglet, then it would be, I don't know. There's a few things. There's several ways to skin the cat, I guess. We'll try them all. Because, yeah, looking at the wings right now on these different photos, there are several different ways to do it. Like, I'm seeing ones with the end comes out flat, and then it's got a winglet coming up. I see them come straight out, so that's a style too. But one thing I do not see, you know, another theme that I'm seeing quite often in this wing is that it is fully swept. It's not squared up at the back. It is an angle, which makes it pretty difficult to work with. Yeah, I think the best option is to just delta wing it. Just put a delta wing on there, bang, mirror, and just nip it there. Nip it in the bud like that. Trying to redesign the whole wing is gonna cause us lots of problems. Like, the vehicle is totally dependent on the amount of lift that we have here, so in all of its versions. So to change all of that would just be foolish. So it would be cool to kind of get down a really nice swept wing if we could come up with a good idea of how to do it. It does come back. This model here, it's quite flat. But most of these, the wing is really, really dramatically swept back. Like, hardcore. But this version of the wing, the back end of it is not all that swept. It looks quite square. And another thing I would really love to be able to explore, but it's a real pain in the ass on a vehicle that has this much weight and this much speed and so on and so on. But the flaps. We only have one vehicle that we've been able to actually build a wing that has actuating flaps. Flaps are a pain. Flaps are difficult. Flaps are very difficult. If only there were rails. That's the one big thing about, well, if there was a defective rail system or technique of making a rail that worked in every instance, wouldn't crake and wouldn't hop the rail, like the guide or whatever wouldn't hop the rail. If there was some way of doing that, then you could use one piston to control something, such as a flap that controlled, say, a wing that was this size, this like right here, and it could actuate out to, you know, whatever this far out with a control surface of its own that would deploy and whatever, without it flexing. without it flexing with it extended, of course, is the hardest thing, but it's also going to, when it's retracted, you still have that problem too, that the forces are still, like, the wind is still hitting it, and it will still, like, clip through the other parts, and it's a real bitch of a problem. A rail system. We had plenty of ideas for rail systems. Never really spent any time testing them because they all seemed quite far-fetched. But you never know. Get around to testing some of that stuff and we find a technique that really works well for that kind of thing. Changes the whole game, you know what I mean? It's like, oh my goodness, look at all this stuff that we can do, and start upgrading all of your whole fleet with the new technique. I've got 55 minutes worth of fuel left. We're past the halfway point mountain range. We still got a ways to go. We do have a little storage fuel. We've got the ballast fuel back here that we can click this on in an emergency. Both of these tanks. In fact, given what we've burnt out of this, I would expect our center of mass will have wanted to move quite a bit forward. Actually, no. If it's anchored back here, our center of mass is going to move backwards. To keep its center, yeah, we should probably burn some of this. Go ahead and click those on. Okay, look at that. Yeah, we're about to back up to 2 hours with that fuel. Definitely very safe. We'll make it there in 2 hours. Long range 747. Cyber God, how's it going? What's going on? 747. It's a vehicle of the Boeing persuasion. And it's pretty big. So yeah, we've made a passenger version of the 747, and we've flown it out to our airport, our fledgling outpost at the North Pole, where we had 2 crews of air crews that were sitting out there basically stranded because they flew out. First we flew out to explore the place, and those guys sat there for a while, and then we flew out a crew with our first building of the outpost itself, and they basically got stranded. So we made an ultra high range variant of the 747, and passenger cabined it and flew it out there, picked up all of our stranded Kerbals, and we're now flying them back. Here's our... Is this the next mountain range? This is the second mountain range? Yep. We need to come back west a little bit, actually, too. That would be starboard turn. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of a starboard turn. That would actually be minus, right? Does that make sense? No, that doesn't make sense. Derp. Yeah. Anyway, get us about a 8-degree starboard turn here. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of winglets. I mean... Personally, I don't jump to them right away and go, oh, here's a great place that we could go ahead and add a winglet. You know, it's never what's on my mind when I'm putting a wing together. But they're pretty effective at what they do. The winglet's a really interesting... how it works in creating a vortex is really quite interesting. So imagine here... Make sure we're not about to run into anything. We are about to run into something. Gotta be careful of this mountain over here. Anyway, imagine like a delta wing triangle facing 90 degrees straight up, like a winglet off of the end of this wing right here. It comes up like a triangle and comes back down. So what that's actually doing is it raises the vortex that's created by the tip of the wing from underneath the wing is where the vortex actually happens. If you don't have a winglet, there's a vortex that happens down here from the wind, and it's like this, rotating like this, and that's not good. If you you make a winglet, you put a winglet on the top of this, it moves this vortex from down here to up here like this, and that's a huge difference from having your drag and your vortex underneath the wing to on top of the wing and rotating around and towards the vehicle, as opposed to, well, I suppose down here it whips around like this. It goes towards the vehicle, but it's far more beneficial to have it on top of the wing. And it also just it creates lift in itself, so you're effectively getting a bigger wingspan by adding a winglet that is, even if it's not off to the side, if it's up like this, you're still getting some benefit, some lift benefit out of it. I think it was the new Airbus. The new Airbus. Not sure. Yeah, okay, so the new Airbus has got sharklets, which is effectively a winglet, only it's Airbus's version of the winglet. And And all a winglet is it's just, like I said, it's off of the, it's just a wing that is generally 90 degrees, and it's off of the tip of the wing. It doesn't actuate. They never actuate. In Kerbal Space Program, the winglet actually actuates, totally actuates, and that's like absolutely incorrect. But the Boeing uses winglets. Airbus uses what they call sharklets, and they're basically the same idea as a winglet, only they're kind of more curvature. They're not so right-angled or, you know, a folded, sharp, defined angle. They're more a flowing kind of look. Whether or not that's more effective or not, I don't know. But I believe it's the 737 Max, or it's I'm pretty sure the next generation Boeing has folded winglets, so the actual wingspan of their vehicle is greater. They fold out and then lock in place, and then they can take off, and before it taxis into its gate, they would unlock and fold back upward, which is kind of cool. I believe it was, is that 737 Max that has that? Oh, it's the 777. The 777. Yeah, it's got the folding winglets. Ooh, looks like the... Oh, that's Alcard Island. Still got a little ways to go here. Yeah. A little more starboard turn here. A regular pancake. I thought you were already here. Hello. I thought you were here. Unless you left and came back. Yeah, the 777 has the folding winglets, and essentially the idea on that is you're only... Well, I shouldn't say you're only allotted, but most airports don't want to have to refit their gates and whatever for the new airplanes that think that they're better than everyone else just because they've got a bigger wingspan. So what Boeing did was they wanted a bigger wingspan, but they're not going to like take up more operational space than what they've already got at every airport already in use. So instead of changing the gates or the buildings, they changed the aircraft by having folding wings. It's the whole idea there. But yeah, it will always be it will always be a matter of trying to get more wingspan, because more wingspan means more lift. You know, more lift generally means you can get better efficiency if it's done right. And efficiency is the name of the frickin' game. I dropped out after a little bit. Banhammer. How dare you? Avada Kedavra. I was working on my plane. No excuses, man. There's no excuse. Disappointed. Threw a screenshot on the Discord. Let's check this out. Oh, we got flags showing up on the horizon. We're almost there. Ooh. Ooh. It's a pretty clean looking plane. Where'd you get that door? What is that? I don't recognize that cockpit or the door or the... that fuselage either. Are those modded parts, or is that breaking or not? I always mix it up. Breaking ground and making history. Breaking history. Okay, now that's gotta be modded. That cockpit view has got to be modded there for sure. That's pretty sick though. Don't have my good cockpit mods at the moment. Play with a large amount of mods.
Roger
Yeah, mods are fun. Mods are fun. I remember the day I first discovered that you could mod the game. I was like, what? Like, no way. Oh my god. We can see the Space Center. We're almost home. Now all we need to do is land this vehicle once more and not kill everybody in the process. How much fuel do we have left over? Okay, it's gone up to 1 hour now. But yeah, it was actually, I'm shocked. We really did, in fact, need to bring along every drop of fuel to fly there and back. But it should come as no surprise that we really did need all of that fuel. I mean, that was a long trip. We essentially flew halfway around the planet. Okay, go ahead and give us a port side turn. Yeah, go ahead and give us a port side turn to 170, and go ahead and start to bring our altitude down 15 meters a second and bring us down to 5 kilometers. And get in position for our lineup. Yeah, we're almost back, Starchface. Don't miss it this time. We're approaching the runway, guys. Approaching the runway. Wake up, everybody. We're approaching the runway. Let's go ahead and disengage the autopilot. "20 kilometers away." Ooh. Yeah, okay. I feel the weight difference, the center of mass difference. We got to be careful here. Booge! How's it going, man? Nice plane? Well, thanks. Okay, 214 meters a second. Start to slow this sucker down. Approaching 10 kilometers. Okay, we're passing the 10,000 feet. Go ahead and turn on the landing lights. Okay, slow it down, slow it down. Six kilometers away from the poppy. And 3 nautical miles, gear down, brakes on. Check the spoiler cowl. Okay, spoiler cowl's ready. 150 meters a second. Need to line this up a little bit better. Way too much altitude. Okay. Flare. And touchdown. Kick up a lot of dust. And there we go. GG. Very nice. We've brought our boys home. First successful flight of the 747 passenger variant. Hell yeah. That's dope.
Right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
Not bad for a Boeing piece of shit. I'm sorry, I've got stock in Airbus, so not really. But if I was gonna buy stock, I'd place it in Airbus. But Boeing makes some good stuff too. Kinda. Okay, go ahead and turn the runway clearance. Landing clearance off. Runway clearance off. Did it put him back up here again? This... No. I knew it. I knew it. Alright. No biggie. No biggie. Just accidentally clicked on the poppy lights all. So what? I think we got another dude over here somewhere. Aha. Keep clicking on the poppy light. Alright, hold on a second. We've got... We can get 2 of them if we do it like this. There we go. There, now we don't have to actually switch vehicles. We can just click on the door and get another guy out. Damn, there's still a whole bunch of people in there. Didn't put anybody that far back, did we? Oh, they're up. Okay, they're upstairs. I see. Of course they're up there. It's where everybody wants to be on the 747. And Sergey. Nice, dude. That's 3 crews, 3 flight crews. Very nice. That was a great mission. That was absolutely awesome. So the next one we need to... the next one's back to modules. We get the hub. So yeah, then the next one will be the hub and the cooling unit. And then from there... we could probably send the ISRU and maybe some more housing units, stuff like that. And then once we start pumping fuel, then we can actually bring back our vehicles that are out there currently, like the Learjet. Definitely want to fly that thing back home, and the other 747, our old 747, mainly so that we can retire it. We want to get rid of that generation of 747 build that has the absurdly large engines. These Weasley engines are good for this project. I like them. They're very nice. Alright, my dudes, I'm going to go ahead and call it right there for this evening, but don't go anywhere, as we're going to go ahead and host up another Kerbal player, drop in on somebody new, say hi, click the follow button, encourage you guys to click the follow button here, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Twitter. We appreciate all the support, appreciate the subs, Starchface, all of the support, you guys just coming and hanging out, saying hi, smashing some keys on the keyboard into the chat. All of that's, it's nice to see you guys, and appreciate you guys coming and hanging out, and hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program. We continue on with our 747 shenanigans next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo, and have a good night, guys.